How's it going, everyone? Today we are playing Alan Wake for the very first time. So you get to watch me stumble through everything. If there's any Resident Evil puzzles, you know I will get stuck on them. So I could go to bed early because I was bored, but saw you pop up, so now I'm here. Well, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Oh, I can't pick Nightmare. Okay, you gotta beat the game on normal before you can pick Nightmare. You can't ruin everything for yourself. Streams more than sleep.
Once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
I normally watch your streams until I fall asleep, Eldridge. Your YouTube uploads. It's normally what I have on.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there.
Holy cow, he killed that guy.
I'd seen the hitchhiker too late.
Thank you, Beanie Boot. That guy is, yeah, he's super dead.
I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
It's not. It's just what he says every time. Ads are gonna start in like 10 seconds. I'll let you gaslight a lot of people, but
I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
No, don't reverse it. I'll throw everything I can find at you. That's fair. Oh, that was weird. Warn an Eldritch of your birthday? I will. What does that book say? Something blue? We'll get there.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there. The radiator had broken when I hit the hitchhiker. The car wasn't going anywhere.
What a sad state of events that your car broke because you killed a man. At least if it was a moose, this would have been a much shorter video game, because I think we'd both be dead. What is that like? Never do what the game does. Okay.
The bridge had collapsed.
Hey Siri.
I have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Oh yeah, gotta have that coffee. Gotta collect those collectibles. Oh, he's fine.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you could just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it has.
Oh my god, he's doing the thing.
You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer.
He's doing the kid thing.
There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories. not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
I'm a writer, not a birther, so I don't know how you're my work, but we'll get there.
You missed your deadline. Damn. You can't stop me.
You stupid.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
What?
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Apparently the hitchhiker was my own written creation, and he was doing the thing where, like, if you're a little kid, you're like, I'm just gonna swing my arms, and if you walk into it and get punched, that's on you. But he was doing it with an axe. Also, there's some weird screen tearing. Hey, Gibby.
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
You didn't win your 1v1s.
I was trapped.
Hang on, let me try to set some graphic stuff. Let's try setting that quality and VSync on. Definitely disabling Golden Grain and motion blur. I don't even know why those are on.
There was no way out.
Oh my god. No, I'm good. Do I hide in the fridge? In the end? Oh my god, I'm so strong.
The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
What's the worst that could happen to us in here? Oh, I'm taking damage from this. Oh, I was supposed to take damage from it.
You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Is that my angel?
Well done. I have something important to tell you.
Yes,
It goes
Angel?
like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
No.
Follow my light.
Why do I feel like he's just narrating himself right now?
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show
Hey,
you
yo.
the most important thing.
The darkness feels me coming.
Taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Thank you, Bean.
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Ah, yes, when you show natural light onto a VTuber.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still he's still your enemy.
Yes.
You need to run.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Angel. I will shoot this man. Yeah?
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
Thanks, narrator.
A terrible darkness was taking over the world.
God, this
The
guy has
lighthouse
2
was the last
narrators.
safe place on Earth.
We're going like full on Deadpool. Boosting the light with the right line as the enemies. Okay. Boost! 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 Oh. Yeah! Tap R to reload faster. Oh. I can rush it. Also, I keep hitting shift because I... Bang, bang, bang. I just gotta wait for it to charge. One moment, I'm reloading. Thank you. Emergency? Oh, a flare gun. Is this like a... 3.
Just like
I'm guessing this is like the, yeah! The group kill with the flare gun.
I can keep this up
Well, I only have like 26 more bullets, so I'm gonna go. Parkour. Hey, I chose the right path. Alan. Alan, I need you to have a little more stamina there, buddy. The darkness won't feel you coming. It'll know you've already came. You gotta work on that. Ooh, thermos. Time out. I'm in. That's the type of play that get you MVP. Those type of plays, yeah. I gotta work on doing that. My flair in Marvel Rivals. I already came with a lightweight. That's what I'm saying. He's got to work on that. Why are there so many horror games around lighthouses?
He's here. Alan, wake up. Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine.
Because of the
don't stop.
mercury?
Right. Anything more
like
than
those
Bill's
old
death
hats.
would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
Probably doesn't help that it was part of a time where PTSD was also called cowardice. mental health treatment was at an all-time low. Is it time for Alan to wake up?
We're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Yeah, you got it. Right next to him.
I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
What a random old man to
Deerfest,
just
huh?
sit next to.
Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife, if you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Alan Wake.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, buddy.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
He probably thought he's not going to say no because we're on a boat. And the implications.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
You made me go stand next to a stranger. Why are you weird?
Yeah?
Hey, bestseller. How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
Hey, Barry.
No, he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
That was fast.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
The car's right here. You said that's a big deal.
You get the full service here.
Did we take this car? Ah, we didn't take that car. We took this car.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord. A Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us. I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave.
Me when I lie.
I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan.
I
know
just
people say
leave.
that all the time,
I
but
just walk
really
out.
am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Oh, of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay.
That's not
For
creepy.
you.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut.
I'm more interested in this thermos, thank you.
I'd do
All right.
it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me.
Well, now I want to play it just for the piss that guy off.
Ah, it does that. Get stuck. Yeah. You need to give it a good solid whack.
How do I? Am I the Fonz?
You put the lime in the coconut. Drink them both up.
Just because we're
Now that's
brothers,
what I'm
don't
talking
think I
about,
wanna murder
yes.
you and... This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
What are you doing? Playing with the lights? Also, hi, Pants.
In there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stucky, to get the key and get out as soon as
Oh,
possible.
wrong one.
The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always... Hello?
Monday was good. How was yours?
Mr.
Pretty
Stucky?
straightforward day so far. Had a nice nap.
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in.
Carl is
And to
dead
meet
as
your
hell.
wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Gotta love the Teapot naps puts him in a less grouchy mood. How dare
Cauldron
you?
Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
You wish you could get naps like me.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed. And then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
You know what? Considering the angel light healed me and helps me fight my shadow demons, thanks. You should do that. Did you fall asleep?
Sounds better than your singing.
He fell asleep to the sound of his favorite song.
The Andersons, they're local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Bye, Stalker.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
For the shadow demons. Ugh.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
For what?
That diner was a real nut house.
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Batman here on PBFF.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
This is cool.
It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Yeah. The fear of
Ah.
darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Fair enough.
Are you sure you read the directions right? It's nothing like in the brochure. It said near the lake, not on it.
Don't get me wrong. This is so much better.
It's wonderful. Our own private island.
Holy cow, the amount of birds hanging out here. This is a bad omen for you. I'm the main character. You're gonna die. This is an actual murder.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Fuse box. Fuse box.
Hello? Anyone here?
It sounded like somebody was here. Now, everybody knows you who casually carries a flashlight. He does. And also, she's afraid of the dark.
For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned.
That's not creepy.
Damn. I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the island. The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier.
1970s July. What are the chances that calendar is up to date? Probably not, right? That was a pretty modern looking car we drove in. Where are the stairs? Oh, I was gonna say. My parents took them because I'm grounded. Alright. Fuse box somewhere on the island, but not in the house? Why wouldn't you put it in the house?
Cable goes to that shed over there.
The Deerfest guests have already started.
Oh yeah, we definitely want to turn that on.
Ran into one on the ferry. Famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on PBS.
Oh, whatever. The old man that's like, I can keep a secret, goes on the radio and is immediately like, ran into a famous artist on the ferry.
There's probably a fuse box or a generator in the shed.
An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
The lights are on! Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure
Him and what?
The island had once been the site for a love story. It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here. It would be that again.
Alice? Honey?
Alan, I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
Let me in those two doors. That's where the person is.
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
What the hell?
Surprise!
Oh, I thought it was the bird.
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, everyone
Hey,
keeps...
hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice!
Thank you, Saribot. Also, what the hell?
Damn it!
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through. damn it. Alice? Alice? Alice!
But take your time.
It had gone dark. All the lights were out. Alice, I'm coming! It's all right, I'm coming! What the hell?
What the hell, eh?
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
I was gonna say dive.
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice?
This is not fine. Worst vacation ever.
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice.
This town, the worst review.
The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Also, this is the second car he's crashed in half an hour.
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
Oh, it's definitely a him issue. Are you awake, Mr. Wake? Hi, Cyborg. It's actually Mr. Woke.
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there. Damn.
Wee! It's like Jurassic Park, my favorite movie.
Hello?
Angel? The angel
Hello?
for my nightmares?
Someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started.
I think you need to get that head wound
the
checked.
author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
You can access them with F5.
Departure by Alan Wake.
Oh my god, does he
The man
read them?
turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Find this page in nightmare difficulty mode. Don't even get the whole book unless you read through the whole. You beat the game twice.
Anybody there? Please.
Hello?
I've been in an accident.
Shadow Demon? This guy's had too much Benadryl. I've seen this before. Hat Man wants some. Yeah.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Thank you, Kiro, for bringing Dad home.
Find a phone.
Welcome in. yeah.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
Batman and his delicious milk.
Hey, you! Phil! There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required.
I don't think he wants money.
Fair and square.
Oh. That's what happens when you don't have money. Collectible thermos. Have credit. Oh, you're 100% screwed. There's no way this guy has a chip reader on him. Okay. Okay, I know I walked off the cliff, but he just ragdolled in the middle of falling and just, like, accepted his death. Alright, Batman, calm down. No, thank you.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
I had to test if the game would let me. You know, some games, they put that invisible barrier whenever you get too close to the ledges. To be like, and turn around, go back, stupid. I wanted to see if the game would let me. It does.
Trying. It's the latest thing. In
yes.
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello?
Ah, he took care of that.
The spot.
I have a feeling I need to get out of here. Hey, look, I was right. I should have started doing the penny whistle so for my heart will go on. That would have been better.
There were more of them. My head pounded with the concussion.
That's right.
I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone.
You don't know that.
There were no bodies.
Yellow
They
paint.
just disappeared.
Yellow paint.
It felt real enough to make me sick. Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
2 flare guns, huh? The yellow paint of niceness. Okay. Ah, I see what I should have done there. You're so right, video game. Yeah, definitely just start kicking generators. That's what is those, rubber shoes?
The last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
It's rabbit season.
Elmer Fudd? Oh, I did not want to shoot that. Oops. Oh yeah, definitely want that. Definitely need the pages.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like the water, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
In my spare time, I think he's gonna start throwing pennies into the light socket, actually. Kill me. Okay. Ooh.
What the hell was that?
I'm sure we'll find out.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head.
I almost just
that I'd
died.
have to
That
find a way
little
across.
lip
I didn't
right
even
there
want to look at
almost
the
killed
water.
me. Good job. I know, I walked in a straight line and I did die. I starting to real feel sorry for myself about my gaming skill. Oh my god, awesome with the raid. How's it going, gamers? Let me go ahead and get that set up. Sorry, I have my DPI turned all the way down because apparently this game likes to freak out. What were you guys up to? Can I change that? Yeah, let's turn that. Be back to my regular. There we go. Almost finished Menace Gear Peace Walker. Nice.
Stalking me.
I don't think I've finished a single Metal Gear game. I played 5, and that was the very first one that I ever played, and I got way too distracted with the side quests, and I had to make myself stop. Finished the main story, but the buddy I was playing with said there was more after. Okay. Get dodge. Weave. Oh no, he still has some juice left. Weave. They didn't know I had it. I had it under control the whole time. Come up here. Yeah. Are you enjoying the series? They're well-loved series. I just haven't...
Taken.
The Taken are filled with darkness. Good for them. So far, yeah, I'm mostly excited for Metal Gear Rising. I like the music and the memorable quote. Okay, that makes sense. I do hate how this game, as soon as I pick up a flare gun, swaps to the flare gun. Twist my ankle? Yes, yes. Yellow light, I know. I went there, yellow light. Oh, yellow paint. Don't mind me. I appreciate the warning.
Was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Ah, I remember to check that out. Okay, it definitely feels like it gives you fight the enemy's amount of supply.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Like, I have 20 batteries and 42 bullets. Like, unless the game suddenly takes everything away from me and is like, congratulations on beating the tutorial, I think we should shoot stuff. Okay, now this is flare stuff. Activate dad mode. Starts the generator on the second try. Oh yeah, definitely pick up the shotgun. What are we talking about?
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash.
Yeah, I'm doing a Dead by Daylight gen and Alan Wake. I mean, it makes sense, right? He's in the game. Oh, did you hear they're losing Lambkin Lane at the end of the year? The license expires, and then I think January 16th, all of the stuff associated with it will be pulled off for the foreseeable future, possibly into forever. I think it goes on sale in a week. I think they said the 22nd is when it'll all go on sale for people to pick up before they, yeah, they're losing the license. It's nice that they have A, announced it, and B, said the sale is in the future, so that way people can, you know, put together whatever money they need to purchase something like that. For them to be like, yeah, sorry, the license is going away, so if you want it, you gotta do it now. Oh, I have my shotgun. Till we find something stronger than Lumberjack Man with axe, we'll just use the pistol. Parkour. No? Okay, so I can scroll wheel too. That's even faster. I like that more. Perfect. Those cans never knew what hit him.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a
Oh my god, thank you so much, Vim, for the resub. 9 months.
It's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the
Re-e-e-e.
forest is quietly breathing along with
Re-e-e-e.
you. Listeners know I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and who'd keep you company
I'm
all
doing
night
good.
long
How are
if I
you?
weren't? It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth
Uh-oh.
and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Shadow
Probably a
dog.
rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, you know, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but he's just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now. Hope Toby comes home soon.
Yeah, thanks, Pat.
You have a good night now.
Everybody's allowed to brain fart, especially after a day of work. Yellow paint. Yellow paint. Ah, yeah, definitely need... How many... he's just strapped. He doesn't have flare gun rounds, he has flare guns. I know I heard yellow paint when my brain said pea stain. I mean, looking at it, I could see it. Why does that sound like that, I want to say Rob Zombie song where he's like, in the devil's right hand.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice. The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Oh, the healing light. Ow, 20s is the max batteries. Okay. 42 is the max ammo? Ow. Ow! That was rude. Yeah, he thought. Okay. Combat so far is pretty straightforward.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Alan, maybe we should have given the wife's suggestion of therapy a good long look before we just kind of brush that off. Just add more fixins to your salad. Bro is not salad maxing. It's like pointing. Where was it? Here. Just down. Is there more? Okay.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan.
Is this Twilight Zone?
Men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs.
Wow. Does something like it. Okay.
Episode, a quantum suicide. If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute.
The what?
I'm going to give a practical demonstration.
You
of
can't call your
many
institute that.
worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought
Brain heard
experiment.
COVID and went re.
A real experiment known as a quantum suicide. Did he say suicide? Is that
My kind of institute.
Please stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what
Also, any scientist with these sort of shades, I would immediately not trust.
might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me. So wait.
He's gonna pull the plug out with his foot at the same time as he tests it, and it's gonna turn the machine off. He's gonna kill himself.
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here. You're insane, Colvin. Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin. Felled by
Ad starts in 10 seconds.
or the ignorant
Comedy.
Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
That can't be safe. That's gotta be against OSHA regulation.
Simple and as you might think, it can be dangerous. It requires patience, even with the engine. Dropping tools. Bounce isn't easy and fatal. Count your big power. This place cool. I need then rent car.
Yeah, you thought. I've been looping killers for years. Not even really. I've been looping killers for like 6 months. Alright, good fight.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
Oh, I won't do it again. Here.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
We did. We saw it off the boat.
After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Ah, the good light.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now. The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness.
No, it's like in my book.
I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Probably. Games like raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest. Buck to Charlie in the afternoon. In Montgomery, the Mystics, amazing phantasmagoria in the evening. Don't miss the parade. Alright. Can't open this door? No? That's weird.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
Oh, okay. My bad, Alan. I got distracted by what we were supposed to be doing. Does that mean somebody's gonna kick that door down?
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Ah, cutscene for the door. It's door only, or cutscene only door.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Just like my manuscript. I know this is a different album, but my brain hears a song created by Alan Walker. Every time I hear the word Alan, I think of the Velociraptor in Jurassic Park 3 who goes Alan in his dream. I like the song, but I also don't know if this is gonna get the
Alice.
VOD shot.
Thank you for
So.
coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write
Oh,
here.
that's right. These came out episodically.
Now, she's missing.
Didn't they? Am I crazy?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
You are crazy. You're in the right place. Exactly. We're all mad here.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
Collectible
You should put
thermos.
some coffee on. It'll warm you up. Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
Yeah, I'll set up the TV later.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No
Are these
kidding.
photos of him?
I didn't
They
think
are.
you'd get them done
Okay.
this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
And yeah.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
Now keep the
I know
flashlight
it's
right on
stupid,
your face.
But it's just... especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests.
You're gonna find out your eyes aren't reacting.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me.
Bro
I'll
was
let you get on
fishing.
with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Have the Band-Aid on it. Let's go. You getting those lights fixed?
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine.
I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
This is deep OCD right here.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Okay. Great. Richard Ball, Bruce Stansky, Jacob Miller on a camping trip overdue. Haven't been in contact. If you've seen or know their whereabouts, please call. Are those the same three, like, shadow people I keep shooting?
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Ooh, sweet. Thank you.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
Why are we yelling?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor.
I need more light in here. God damn it, more lights. I don't. Hey, mister. Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they won't. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen.
Right?
Listen, you gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker.
Could be a worse drunk.
Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Alright. I believe you. I fought shadow demons, so you can fight aliens and I'll fight demons. We'll make our own Dan-to-Dan.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
I told him, oh yeah, well, I don't hear where on your...
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Okay.
This
Someone's going to very hard into noir.
13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Excuse me, my wife may be in trouble, but I have thermoses and radios to collect and listen to.
It's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
Deerfest goes hard in this town. You said there was a hole? No, there's the hole.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Okay. So we refused to hop the fence. Alright, Alan, calm down.
Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
I just pull this lever and climb up. Like, why do we need the sheriff's permission? Like, if you truly think your wife's kidnapped, why, like, go do it? Oh, I'm asleep.
Lighter is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Oof.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh my!
Bro does not like therapists.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
The nicest therapist on the planet.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr.
Oh God.
Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's
What a
very
dickhead.
nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you.
Wow. Okay, so I was a little right on the stalker, but that doesn't mean you get to call her an airhead.
And she was very helpful when I was looking for you. Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week. And someone's got Alice.
Do you
and
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Right, wait here.
Aw.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Poor doggo.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton.
Alright, well, if I see somebody in the woods who looks like a poacher, I have a wonderful shadow demon story that I can sell them. I'm a yeet away. Have a wonderful rest of your night. You too. Thank you so much for coming back in, Ben. Thank you for the resub. Shoot the bastard. Yeah, absolutely.
If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I think this is the form you wanted.
That dog should eat that
Here
form.
are the keys. Okay, you're all set.
I know that dog is feeling not great right now, but I think it would be really funny if the dog ate my registration homework.
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Look, Al, You're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air.
Dude, you look
a guy who was bulletproof
stoned.
until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills.
Oh my god, I don't know what's causing that.
You make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it?
Yeah, it's like screen tearing or graphical glitches.
Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Achoo! Achoo! Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Wow.
Achoo! I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
I mean, if anybody tells you they shot a couple people and then they disappeared because they were shadow people, you should, you know.
I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Damn bird. Hello, I'm breaking into your home.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Bat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
That's what I want to be.
Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact,
He did, I seen it.
of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Yeah, I'd say that's a bit of a drop hazard. Good looking out sign. Can I swing in the tire swing? Oh, but I can kick it. Okay. I kicked the tire swing and an earthquake went. That tire swing is the structural integrity of this entire place, apparently. Take that, birds. How did the light...
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish.
Curb up.
Especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode. The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists?
He has bare fists?
That sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
All right. That's a lot of it. Oh my god. That's where they got the idea for Angry Birds.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page." The vision left me weak. This was no head injury.
Rusty, hang on!
Oh God!
I'm coming!
Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help me! Can you hear me?
Hang on, Rusty. I gotta pick up my manuscript.
Hello?
Back here. I'm back here.
Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
That office. Oh, hey, I'm gonna leave this building and you're for sure dying. So, sorry about that.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone. The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on. At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Ooh,
I was
fun.
too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Oh, health regens over time. That's nice.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Where's the doggo?
Please don't feed the animals.
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license. Obey
the park ranger's instructions.
at all times. Never. Two bears and wolves never approach any other closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed.
At all times.
Never leave your pet unattended. It is
against the law
to remove any natural objects or his.
Sorry, Rusty. Thank God they just leave entire crates of revolver ammo around. That's my favorite part. Okay. Got something throwing trees. Up, Barry.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Could also probably tell him to turn on the lights. You know, like every single one. Imagine minding your own business. You find out your friend is crazy. And then you find out your friend isn't crazy. That would suck. Like, you're already going through the problem.
Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens. But she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Like, you're going through the part where you're like, oh man, this writer who made me so much money and I'm his agent, I'm gonna have to get him committed. Maybe I need to write something about him, you know, something to sell while he's in like the mental institution to help him out, right? And then you find out he's right and you're like, oh shit, this is the worst option. I'm glad he's not crazy, but also, what the hell is that?
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Well, I can't ignore the tour that has Moonshine Cave on the way. Yellow paint. Y'all got any moonshine in here? Oh, just the shotgun. Definitely a moonshine cave. And a flare gun? This is the best moonshine cave ever. Why does that sound like a baby bear? People say frequent and lucrative bootlegger activity through the Prohibition was mostly used for temporary storage of alcohol smuggled from Canada. It was also distilled on the premise. I know it's probably the crows or raven. Alan Wake shows up drunk to the hostage situation because he had to stop by Moonshine Cave on the way. Their bodies, whenever they do finally disappear, are pretty crazy. The stuff that it does it right before. Manuscript.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye. What's that tree that got upended? Oh, mistimed that. And that. Ouch. It just freaking doinked me with that thing.
wonder if on Nightmare mode the battery doesn't recharge. Okay. Huh. It's always whenever like those god rays are involved that it does that. No, no calls.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
They knew where you were going to go, how you were going to get there, what you needed in order to survive. Bear alert. Her. I think I got them all. Nope. Sure didn't. Okay. The old guy was faster, but he only took 2 shots to die, so maybe that's the trade-off for him. It was kind of weird that they made him faster, because they definitely made sure he had a cane. Maybe shadows don't have that sort of problem. I know I don't remember anything. Have you played this before and you're just watching me play this? Like, what the hell is going on right now? Pretty much. Because people kidnapped my wife and I need to go find her. Although, honestly, it wouldn't be surprised me if she kidnapped herself. Crazy theory, right? Listen here. She booked this entire trip. We had to take a ferry. We had to go to this cabin. We had to do all this stuff. And then she even set up for us to go to this specific location because there's a therapist who specifically handles artists. Because she wants us to get back into writing. It would not surprise me if the kidnapping was her, like,
Agent Nightingale
backup inspiration.
Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Also, I'm pretty sure some of the people that I've been shooting are the poachers. You know, I don't think I'd ever take one of these. I'm gonna be honest. A single cable trolley system? Yeah. You gotta stop hitting your head.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
How many of them you got, though?
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Ah.
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake. You better keep up.
Anytime now. Thank you. You took your sweet time. Hey, like, you're 1 for 6 there. We gotta get you some shooting classes. What the hell was that?
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better
You
get
suck.
ready. They'll be on us soon. This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Frida! Ooh, spooky fire. Spooky fire.
You just keep coming.
Hang on, I see a thermos. I need my coffee. There's no point in me living if I don't pick up my coffee. Have a can keeping my feet warm? That's perfect. Nice and toasty. Ouch. Come on. Hit your shots. Thank you.
This is a piece of cake, Wake.
Did you say that because it rhymes? Hey, can you shoot like anybody else besides those? Like, we got two behind. I hate this.
There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
You get with the program. Come on.
Piece of cake, Wake.
He's the worst.
There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Gotta make sure I get my copy. Manuscript down there. No way, right? Yeah, ain't no way. Thank you.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript.
My God, is he?
She's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her now.
Alan.
You're gonna give me the manuscript or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here! He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Hey, you guys can trauma bond over your fear of the dark. If that's not couples goals, I don't know what is.
hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Okay, I saw the shiny. I want that to be clear. I did see it. I thought it was a pickup. I didn't think it was gonna be a freaking bear trap. And also, for Max the dog, we will be shooting every single one of these. Can I disable them? No. Okay. Guys, this is a little excessive. Speedy guys hit twice. They're light on armor, shadow armor, they're light on health, but they have speed and damage. They're glass cannons. Hey, Toboy. How's it going? Playing where men's wins meet? How is it? Make our character down the graphics are beautiful. Nice. Playing through Alan Wake for the very first time. He hit his own guy with it. A hunting rifle, huh?
The night night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Very. Do we have a Resident Evil style guy with the chainsaw mini boss?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, and it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Oh, the plane has that dark splooge on it. I don't think that's what that could look like. I wonder if there's any point of breaking those. Okay, yeah, I'll just jump up. I thought I'd have to run the whole wing. Never mind. Quite a bit. Okay. Was all this just to get that thing and I should keep going this way? Like it. Hi, fellas. Ah, see, I forgot that I had the flare gun out, so you guys got deleted. Sorry about that. Ouch. Okay, so the rifle's a one hit. That's pretty nice. I mean, the shotgun probably was too if I bothered to use it. Nope, dead. Had too much momentum after the jump. I couldn't stop. They knew what they did. They put a check point right in front of this place. Maxed out on revolver ammo. Feels like I'm just cleaning up after like a big shadow dog.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Okay, how do I get there? There? How do I get there? Do I go out here? Yeah. Do I ride this? Grain elevator go up? Not yet. Oh, that's how.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
I didn't do that. Big ass bird. The darkness wears her face. Widowmaker from Overwatch? Now, instead of getting ammo for the hunting rifle, they just gave me a fresh one. And you.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Do you think... Thank you for the Sapalo. Thank you. Do you think Alan Wake and Slenderman would get along because they both just run around the woods looking for pages? I think. Isn't that the whole thing of Slenderman? Is I don't know if maybe that's just how you fight him, but I know that's part of the game is you go around the forest looking for pages. How you fight him? Oh, so he'd probably really hate Alan Wake then. He'd be like, oh, this guy is out to get me. That's right. Get back, you hooligans. I'm doing good. How are you? Coming into my house, taking my pages? Alan Wake just keeps picking them up. He's just like, why do all of these have kid drawings on them? These aren't my manuscripts, right? Free content. Slenderman coming for that booty. When are they gonna put him in Dead by Daylight, though? That's the real question.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Oh, the chainsaw. Yeah, that's right. You back up. That's right. Back up. That's right. Back up. Back it up. Don't forget to take your lumberjack for our walkies. They get antsy if you don't. They have anxiety. Hey, that duck packs. Welcome in. Just finished work? Nice, Kira. I hope it was kind to you today.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay inside. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
The birds, man. Birds are after him.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
I want to get out of bed this morning, but I gotta feed the burbs. You do. Especially that youngin'. Hello? Hello, bird? Alright.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus. The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Somebody was living here. This place isn't finished at the very least. Are these the changing rooms?
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can harm on nature and yourself.
Please don't jump scare me in the bathroom, sir. These shadow demons. No decorum. Hope you go to the bathroom, though. If he didn't before, he doesn't have to anymore. The game is literally like, stop looking around. Get in the car. Get to the vehicular device. Oh my god, if we get in a third car accident within a 3-hour time span? Oh, we drive this time. Okay. Classic Alan Wake, hitting people with his car. Can I get out? No, I can't. Oh. Anything behind here? No? Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm a writer. This is important for my progression as a human being. I need this. This is inspiration. You think that would work in a court of law? Why'd you run over those people? I needed it to help me write my book. It's just the car section. Can I just get in any of these? Oh my god, I can. This is just a car section. Not just one vehicle. Alan has many to break from the looks of it. Ramp. Wow, Alan, no whimsy. Not even one yeehaw. Break them off. He might, if given the time. Oh, I missed one. Excuse me. Alan Wake, writer. Maybe you've heard of me. Can't forget my thermos. Oh, and pages.
There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Maybe you got into a car accident, but you left the tub and the sink running. And so the island sunk it back into the lake because of too much water. Huh. This just loops back? I don't know what. I hope that's just this game and not my graphics card warning me that it's about to die, because that would suck. There she is. Right where I left him. From the beer to the keys to the car to the trees, that's my drive. Oh, we're back here. Ah, it's up that way. Oh, thermos. Do you think these thermoses allow me to activate cheats? Like, can I put on big head mode? I guess that's the end of the car section. One Gmo. Super jump. Big head and on fire. Grunt birthday
Rose
party.
knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Ouch.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Damn, I don't need your freaking tooltips, okay? No. Nothing? Have I already been in here? Oh yeah, this is the place that had the... Okay, I know where I am now. It had the Scary Night TV episode where the guy just beat the person down in the park. His doppelganger.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Why wouldn't you check to see if the manuscript was done before you did the whole kidnapping thing?
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
I'm coming, Barry. I'm coming.
Al, I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
You, gonna let me in there, champ? How you doing, Pumpkin? Thank you for putting something in the vents for me. What about 350 BMG round, 122 rounds machine gun, and that's about 50 pounds worth of steak in the van? Sounds good to me. Are we sure that's enough steak? That's my only concern. Gotta keep shooting these pesky birds.
Open the door now. They're gone.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Nah, that was the right thing to think.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
It might have something to do with the head wound.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
There's this is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
Bye now.
See you soon.
Have a great day.
I was gonna say,
Hope
that
you
doesn't
come
sound
back
right.
Soon. Welcome to the Oh Dear
Diner.
Good girl.
Yeah. She didn't sound happy enough about getting to meet Wake again.
Come here. Pretty please. Can you tell me where I am? You want to say something?
Previously on Alan Wake. How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Rose is a waitress down at the diner.
Oh my goodness, Psycho! Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who are already here, please check out Psycho. They're a wonderful person. Randolph the Red-Nosed Salt Worker. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you just meeting me, I am the Flip Man, your local eldritch creature. Currently playing through Alan Wake for the very first time. How was the rest of stream? How was everything going with the obscure Claire? It's Alan Woke.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer.
Oh.
Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives.
This is mean.
Is crazy.
Ads are going to start in about a minute, but I hope everything's good, Psycho. Thank you so much for the raid. If you guys need a raid and run or get a drink or bathroom, please go right on ahead. We'll be hanging out here for probably another hour.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay.
Reminds me of Alone in the Dark. I don't know if I played Alone in the Dark.
Owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Like Florida after a hurricane.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
The whole survival horror PS1 game, but they did a bunch of reboots for newer consoles. Nice. Maybe I'll see if I can get it on Steam or somebody. Give it a spin.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless.
Yeah, she just has OCD about the
Both
lights.
Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Which, to be fair, after yesterday, I don't think we should be criticizing somebody who cares about lamps working.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
You can just tell the truth. She found our pages. Barry wants to keep Rose all to himself. Please, Storm Shut.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
No.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Nope.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose.
Yes.
My manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
This is how you get I'm your #1 fan.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife.
It's Mr. Stocky.
What you started.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Thank you for bringing Dad home with the milk, hero.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Nah. It's my electric bill. Nothing like waking up next to a bed with you know, what do they call it?
A day for me. I had less
The
than 12
altar
hours
to you.
left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
I'll be taking the thermos
Welcome to the Oh
office.
Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. Have a nice day. Come
My
back.
gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quick. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station. Quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
The cop's gonna show up? I mean, I guess he did say that we did tell the sheriff we were gonna go meet them soon. And then they get a phone call a couple of hours later saying we're at the waitress's place.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you from now on home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I ain't the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but I ain't been drinking either. You know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
Ah, this is our drunk in the jail cell.
argument with Danny. You know, Danny, and then I got in trouble with the law. You know, and I'm just... Well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me, bail today. And now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
Oh. That sounds like Queen of the Damned soundtrack.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face!
Yo, what?
Stay right where you are, Spillane! What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
How do you know?
Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about the shadow monsters. Where did he go, indeed?
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Hang on, guys. Time out.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Oh, hey. can't park there, mate.
Search the area.
Maybe they found the dozens of bodies I've left in my wake.
This way. Over here.
I'm gonna see it. They'll all be wake soon.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Again, the cops here. They just park wherever they want.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Okay. Wow. This is the part where we watch a helicopter get knocked out of the sky and they think I did it somehow. Oh, we play the light game behind the rocks.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run.
The crows. Go, my crow brothers, defeat the helicopter of evil. I beat them in a fight and they respect me now. That's how that works. Oh, thank God I had a coin on me. Alright.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
You mean the guy who said, yeah, sure, I'm not going to sell out that you're here, and then immediately sold out that you were here?
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without light.
Surely he won't be able to sell out that your location a second time, right? The gate was the shadow demon. Just leaving a flashlight on in this economy?
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Man, nobody in this city knows how to park. No wonder Alan came here. He feels right at home. Shadows be gone.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Alright, I only have a few of these, so everybody line up. Two for four, we'll call that fair.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Poor Rose. That's a cute emo. Shadow people, shadow people. Talk like shadow, talk like people. Trust no one in the dark? You mean trust everybody in the dark, because why not? Graphic. Graphic. Walking light? Oh, easier said than done in the woods, ain't it? Once again, somebody who doesn't know how to part. Too far away. Ow. Alright. Not seeing any pages or any thermoses. I win.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
We're shooting up the place.
Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be
Wow. Wow.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate view.
Let the trash sort themselves out.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in, folks. I'm gonna see if I can talk.
He's already told them I'm here.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me.
Whoa. Everyone
He's just doing writer puns.
We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Everybody's a freaking comedian when they get a bullhorn, apparently.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so
Okay.
many cliffs it was ridiculous.
All right.
That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Yeah, he's a terrible shot. Herb. No worries, Kira. Probably put more trust in that flashbang going off than I should have. But it worked. Shotgun ammo, huh? But I haven't found a shotgun, so is there one nearby? Ouch. Think. Oh, that's the actual path. Okay, we go back down.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Darkness controls the bacon. Hey, the shotgun. Oh. Ow. Thank you guys for the boss battle slash fight. Maybe going up was the right way. Or does it end there? If it ends here, then we're Gucci. Okay.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Can't believe it would do that. You know, he can only run for like 10 seconds at a time, but at the very least it's like, well, yeah, he's a writer. He's not John Call of Duty Soldier Man who can do everything but only run for like 6 seconds. They're gonna tell me I should have come here later, huh? I'm doing all this running and there hasn't been a single enemy. And I'm just like gonna have to do it with enemies when I come back here.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Poor Walter. Walter. Running down the hill that we just ran up for a single page. Since you can only get some of the pages on... Before I was so rudely interrupted by Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. Since you can only get some of the pages in Nightmare mode, does that mean you can't save the life? Because you can never finish it? I see you, little government drones. It's like I have a bird zapper on Bluetooth, but it's just... And I'm pretty sure the point of this is to get you to fall off the cliff, so you have to redo it all. Must do the sleepies. Have a good night, Eldridge. Thank you for staying up. Hopefully you get some good sleepies.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said...
So far, I am. I'm excited.
He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go?
Have a good night.
He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Federal business? Is this because of the... No, it can't be because of the supposed reporter I punched, unless that person, like, died. But even then, that wouldn't warrant a federal agent crossing multiple state lines, I would imagine. Although I am famous, so... Maybe it caused a bit of a hoopla.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
Yeah, see,
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Not really, in all honesty. He called a woman an airhead.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in mid-air.
I used the oxythought.
For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
That's good. I hope your Monday was okay. It's okay. We're gonna get Alan Wake to become Alan Woke. We're gonna get there. Ouch. I know that was probably his wife who was, you know, being persuaded by the darkness to say whatever she wanted, and that's why she had that, like, monotonous tone to her. But she also kind of sounds like part of the...
up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Thanks for interrupting. But I think it's still part of the, like, we just needed you to work.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
I just got beat to death with construction. Did you know that a lot of shows and games now that people particularly dislike are actually mostly caused by one singular group? You mean like one publishing or like director or something? Or I shouldn't say publishing, production, not production. That's not, I don't even know if that's a word.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Bye-bye, darkness. Please stop throwing construction at me. forget the name of the org, but they basically work as story consultants. They're all about their job, and now we have shows like Ironheart, She-Hulk, and I think there's Alan Wake. They was stuff for having the development team be contacted by them. I did not know that. Is there an Alan Wake 3, or do you mean Alan Wake 2?
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face.
It's pretty tough for taking a flying barrel to the chest. He did take it. That is true.
I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books.
So you put it in this one?
A good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Kind of sounds like that, what was it, that, like, group out of Australia that was, like, filing petitions against, like, Visa to get them to pull, like, adult games from being sold.
Did you call 911?
Not for me. You stuck up there, buddy? I'll help you out. I thought for sure there'd be a thermos of coffee around here. Ow. Light, you can hurt. I like cleaning or removing, they try to steer it into more conform to their ideas. Okay. I wonder how that will work on stuff. I haven't seen any of the things they're talking about, so I have no clue if they're actually like bad or not. Or at least to me, if they're bad or not.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Keep the flare on you. Got it. This looked like a boss arena. so if it's orange, it just means it's not intense enough. Alright, I'll finally use the batteries. His Monster Jam. Tickets pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. People ready? I'm starting. Start built this little cave with a box of the scrap. He did do that. They're putting that suit into Marvel Rivals, and it's so funny in comparison to his other ones.
I have never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Mr. Wake. Let's get their one drive.
The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
I mean, you always have the power of just not watching or paying for. Okay, don't Austin Powers this. Come on, Blip. Okay, all right. Lean left? No? Yeah, yeah, you get out of that all casual, like, look what you did. That car hops 16 feet in the air on its side because of a small, like, little bump in the road. I don't think that one was on me.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. Trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. And I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter
Well, at least he can apologize. Bill? Yeah, thanks, I knew. Up here. Okay, come on. Last little bit here.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
The guy here. Oh, oh. Hello? I was still holding W there, Alan. You wanna... Yes. Manuscript.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Is there parking? Nah,
It was early.
I'm
I
special
was supposed
guest.
to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now. With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Is he part of the whole, like, kidnapping me thing? 1970 volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnel to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now remains of the buildings are protected as historical landmark. Oofta.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
You
you.
want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Yeah.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
What? For what? Did I kick a piece of what would have been construction it would have thrown at me and it did damage? Oh, lots of revolver ammo. I wonder why I'd need that. Oh, look, explosives. Easy peasy. Ouch. This thing really likes to just throw shit at you. Can I get in there, or are you just throwing a temper tantrum? You're just throwing a temper tantrum. Ah, I do eventually get in there.
What the hell? The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Definitely want to avoid that. Come on in, everybody. The water's great. Got it. Woo! So many things here at weekend. Ouch. They jumping me. I dodged one just to get hit by the other piece of construction. I got hit by that barrel. Oh, that works. Cost ammo though, so I don't know how worth it is to do that. Game isn't one of a Resident Evil where if you start spending rounds you'll run out instantly, but that doesn't mean you can just do whatever. That's right. Got a flare right here for you. A fucking gun. Wow. Ouch. Please stop stabbing me. I am made of flesh and not shadow like you. You know, I was just thinking it's been a while since I've seen a thermos.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
It what? Huh. Lucky me, because that would have killed me for sure, for sure.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Why don't we put that in the, that's fine, we'll deal with that later. Oh my god, I got the wombo combo. It was almost curtains for a woke. My eyes, yeah. As much as the blindness hurts the enemies, it can do a little double damage to you too.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. all the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Is he really using the he wrote about murder so he's a murderer defense? Because that doesn't even work. Ooh, so much stuff. Thank you, heavy breathing thing. Oh. Was that your guys' supplies? My bad. I tried to give it back. Just in case I didn't get the same grace on that one that I did going down it. Do a hop, skip, and a jump there. Okay, so that is the path we came. It was just if you go up, get the mining shaft and the thermite.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
With shotgun to pump action shotgun. Oh, much more ammo. We love that. You don't have to reload every 2 rounds. That's the right way, so we gotta go back. Back to the future. Oh, come on, guys. It's not that serious. Combat in this game is actually kind of fun. I do wish there was a little bit more sauce to it. A little something extra, but The dodge mechanic is, you know, fun when it works out, and slow motion helps everything, right?
The dark presence
Deforestation.
was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
Unfortunately, we have hit the point of the night that we must call it. So I know we're probably leaving it in the middle of an episode here, but I think we still probably have another stream of this, if not two, before we wrap up the story of Alan Wake from everything that I saw on how long it would take to. So we're gonna find someone, send you wonderful people onto. Oh, look, like Nico's getting on. Well, of course we're rating Nico. But for you wonderful people on the YouTube side, I want to say thank you so much. All of you have a very wonderful night. I'll catch y'all later.